Hi guys, welcome back to the Retro Wrestling Room. This is the annual, well it's become annual now, live stream of Wrestle Kingdom. I'm just going to turn that down a little tiny bit because it's blasting in my ear at the moment. So we've done this now for like 3 years. It's crazy. Always do this. It's my favourite New Japan show of the year, obviously. This year we've got the Wrestle Kingdom show, and we've also got Wrestle Dynasty tomorrow, which features AEW stars. My phone's going beneath me. I think everything's going fine. If there's any problems, if anybody's watching and you see any problems or anything, please let me know. I just noticed you probably see the stream in my glasses. That's not... Please don't cancel me for this. A little bit late starting because I haven't done this for so long. I had to reset everything up this morning. So I was doing that at about 8 o'clock, which is when it was meant to started. So we are going to go to the first match, which looks like it's going to be the tag match. So we've got... I don't know anything about this card, to be honest. I'm a little bit behind with Wrestle Kingdom these days. I'm really far behind with everything that is happening at Wrestle Kingdom. At the moment, we got Kushida coming out. I am so far behind, I don't even know who is in this match. Let's have a look. So, Wrestle Kingdom 19. So, yeah, guys, if you know anything about New Japan at the moment, please inform me. Let me know what is going on with the matches. Please let me know anything that I don't know. Right, so Nick has put that it's a 4-way ladder match for the junior tag titles. Thank you very much, Nick. Yes, we got the Intergalactic Jet Setters, which is Kevin Knight and Kushida, who's coming out first. Ichiban Sweet Boys, Robbie Eagles, and Vegeta. Catch 22, or yeah, I guess so. TJP and Akira, and then we got the Bullet Club War Dogs, which is Clark Connors and Drilla Maloney, who is still in New Japan. So this is going to be quite interesting. I didn't watch the Rambo. That's already been. That was on the pre-show. As I was setting up, I quickly flicked on, and I think I saw the Great O'Khan in it. But that is basically all I saw of the Rambo this year. Oh, so we've got all the teams actually already there. God, I am late today. I do apologise, everyone. So what matches are we mostly looking forward to? I mean, seeing Zack Sabre Jr. at the top of a New Japan card, if you'd said that to me a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you. It is amazing to see that happen. I think I possibly... there you go. Cheers, Nick. So Goto won the Rambo, and reports say the Driller and Knights deals are up soon. So it'll be interested to see how well they do in this match. Unlikely that they get a win if that is the case, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hopefully everything's okay. I'm actually going to switch my mic around, put it there, and then I'm going to switch on the screen, which you can't see, but I promise it'll be better for everyone. I'm going to put that side and the picture on this side. That way I'm kind of looking more at the camera most of the time. Unless I need to double check anything here. There we go. I think that is hopefully going to be okay. So, as I was saying, yeah, going back a little bit. Match I'm most excited about is Takesha Shingo, Noel says. I mean, that should be an absolute banger, shouldn't it? That's going to be a fantastic, fantastic match. I'm possibly going to be more excited to watch Wrestle Dynasty than Kingdom this year. it'd be interesting to see all the AEW stars mixing with New Japan, and it not be a Forbidden Door, to actually be in the Tokyo Dome. It just makes it feel massive. So this is Connors and Maloney in the ring at the moment on my screen. Setting at the back. Oh, a concerto there. Almost like a Eliminators style move there. I think one of them took out the leg, one of them took out the back. Connors is now just on the outside grabbing the chair if you do want to link it up with us. Yeah, you're right, Nick. It's going to be Kenny Omega's first match back in a year, which, if anybody has seen this channel, you'll know I'm a massive Kenny Omega fan. It's going to be so good to see him back after such a long time. It will be interesting to see what version we do get of Kenny Omega. He's against Gabe Kidd, which has been pretty mental apparently in the lead up with all the press conferences so far. So if you are just joining us, this is our annual stream of Wrestle Kingdom. We do this every year. Hopefully we'll get a few more people in the show, in the chat and on the actual stream once we start getting more into the show. We're brand new here. We are currently watching the junior tag. I don't know if it's an elimination match. It could possibly be. Oh god, there's a bit of a brutal chair shot there. So let's have a quick look at the rundown of the card. So we should have the IWGP Women's Championship match coming up. I don't know if this match is definite the way it's going to be in the running. I'm just looking at the Wikipedia page at the moment just to see the running of the card. I don't know if it is going to be this exact order. Looks like next we got the women's match. Then we've got the World Television Championship. We've got the Lumberjack match. I didn't realise it was the Lumberjack match. Tanahashi versus Evil. I know if Tanahashi loses, then he will have to retire from in-ring competition. I also know not a lot of people that are big fans of Evil. So if he is the one to retire Tanahashi, that would give him absolutely monster heat. Then we got the Never Openweight Championship and the AEW International Championship, where Takeshita comes over to face Shingo. We've got the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. Then the Global Heavyweight Championship. Then just the singles match between Naito and Takahashi. And then the main event. So let's get back into this. What was it called? It had an absolutely crazy name by the look of it. What was it? 4-way Tokyo Terror Ladder Match. Fantastic name. Hey, Christian. Good to see you back, my friend. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been on this channel. We've had a pretty horrific year. I'll just put it that way. It's been an awful year for us at the channel, but no, we're going to start the year with a bang. We're going to get back into these proper live streams. We're going to get back into the videos. I know Noel has been patiently waiting for the 5-star review of Samoa Joe versus Kenta Kobashi. It is still being done. Everything's written. Just got to get back to actually doing these videos now. But we will start doing them this week. 100%. Promise. Not lying. Even though everyone will think I am these days. yeah, we've got a bazillion packs to open for pack down videos. I want to get a new, better setup for that show. I thought it was a bit kind of basic. I like the idea of the show. I just think it could have been presented a little bit more visually appealing. Gonna see what I can do to try and mix that up. But yeah, I mean, I actually had an email off YouTube the other day saying it'd been about 8 months, I think, since I've done anything with this channel. So I checked up a quick highlights video the other day just to see if there was still any interest in the channel. It seems to be. People seem to enjoy it. But it's these live streams and the 5 match reviews, the wrestling VHS reviews. They're the ones that I really want to get back into. Hopefully doing some wrestling documentaries as well. I also want to start doing podcasts on this channel. I don't know how well it would go down. But yeah, I'd love to start doing that. Interviews with different wrestlers. Probably start more locally first with the UK scene and then build up from there. Oh god, this is looking a bit dangerous. You are right, commentators. TJP through the ladder. I can't work out where he's cut from. Is that on the mouth? I missed that because I'm rambling so much. I do apologise. Nick's put, thank you, sir. He's put he enjoys the Can Wrestlers Act videos as well. Yeah, so do we. Our friends that joined us at that have moved within the last year, so they had a big upheaval, but they're definitely up for doing more of these videos. The next one, I think, I've written a couple of scripts already for that series. So I've got the Christmas one that we'll do at the end of the year. Got that one already done. It was going to be this year, but we've way behind at the moment. So it's going to be 2025. Technically, it is this year now. At the end of the year, we got that one done. Have I got any more written already? Yes, there are a couple written. So there is definitely a Big Show one already written, and there's a Rock one written. So you'll probably be able to. They're both terrible films for wrestlers, and you might be able to work it out. Christian put he has watched some crazy wrestling promotion called Wrestling Society X. As we get almost like a high five flow off the top rope, Driller Maloney just about moves out the way. I'm not quite sure if he was meant to, but he's come crashing down. We get a replay. I think he was actually meant to connect there, but he didn't. The man, quite badly there. So his first step, so it obviously wasn't meant to go that way, but it happens in ladder matches. Christian put that he's been watching a crazy wrestling promotion, Wrestling Society X, wrestling with an edge for those with ADD. It definitely is. It was, when was that out? Like 2007, maybe? MTV tried to start their own wrestling promotion. There are people like Teddy Hart, Matt Sydal, Vampiro, X-Pac, Sean Waltman, who I think was something like 6-pack or something in it. It was an unbelievable promotion. It didn't, I think it lasted about 10 episodes or something like that. It's so fast paced. If you're used to watching normal wrestling, they usually get music, like guests, I guess, to do commentary as well. So there was like Newfound Glory and Black Label Society doing commentary as well. But yeah, it's with MTV edited as well, so it was going super fast at all times. Driller Maloney is under the ladder at the moment, and he just tipped. Let's check out the name. So that has got to be is that Kevin Knight? He was just checking off the ladder there. Took a nasty fall into the ring there. Oh yeah, Nick's just put hard fall for Knight. Yes, it was. You know what? I'm gonna try because I know. So, actually, that works out a lot better. I'm just checking out the stream at the same time. Let's try and get that a bit there, that there, and then if I put the chat there as well, I can kind of. That may be a bit better. I got a curved screen, you see, so it's a bit. I'm kind of looking like that to try and like follow everything. Got the stream running that side. I'll put the chat that side so I can actually see. For tomorrow's stream, which I'm gonna try and do Dynasty, I'm gonna actually try and get the chat. Actually, I'm gonna move that microphone a second so I can see that side of the screen. I'm gonna get the chat on the screen so you guys can actually see it. I think that would help everybody watching it back late, if they do watch it back later. I'm not really sure, but it'd be interesting to see. I don't actually know how to do that, but if I work out how to do it, I will actually add that to the screen tomorrow. I might be able to do it later on if I can work out how to do it. I'll wait till the end of this match though. I think that'll probably be better for everybody involved. So we have got. Let's have a look on the screen. But yeah, if you're just joining us, feel free to join the chat. Everybody is always super cool in these chats, which I'm really lucky for. Oh, it looks like we got a winner. Yes, he's got both the titles. Not a bad opener I guess it's the proper opener of the show. This is Robbie Eagles and Vegeta have come away with those titles. They are also known as the Ichiban Sweet Boys. Fantastic name. Beautiful name there. Yeah, where was Eagles bleeding from? Was it his mouth? It was so much over his face. It looked like he'd had like a mist blown at him, but I missed it. So, Nick's there you go. So Christian's up to date with everything. He said, "Did you see that Finlay and TJP are leaving New Japan for other top promotions?" Nick actually put that earlier in the chat. No, I didn't know. So I did guess that they were going to win. Does anybody know where they're likely to go? I'm trying to keep up with the chat here. Nick put the WSX was 2006. I remember it went head to head with the WWE ECW. I didn't know it was head to head with that, but yeah, sounds right. It was about that time, wasn't it? There you go, Nick. At least the team you wanted to win actually won. If I ever say that I want somebody to win, it is guaranteed that they won't win. So I try not to. I'm just a jinx. If I say I want a football team to win, they'll lose. If I want a boxer to win, they'll lose. I'm just a jinx. So you never want me supporting you, basically. Oh, sorry, Christian. Yeah, you said, do you see them leaving? I don't know. I wonder where they would fit in anywhere else. I don't know. It's one of those, isn't it? You know, when the contracts are up, you kind of got to look at all these different promotions, see if there is a spot for you on them, really. You know, if you're in a decent spot and you're getting decent matches in a certain promotion and you enjoy it there, do you take the risk of going somewhere else and being left on the side? You know, I don't know. They're not the biggest tag team ever. They're obviously in the War Dogs, so they're in a faction at the moment. I don't know. Do they leave it another year? The thing is, in New Japan, don't all contracts end around this time, just on different years? I remember everyone's that one year when AJ Styles and Shinsuke's contracts both ran out on like January 5th, so they both did that amazing match at Wrestle Kingdom, and then they were gone like the next day, which was mad. Next Christian's put props to WWE Vault for rescuing some of the archive. Yeah, it's a great little YouTube channel. If you haven't checked it out, WWE Vault. They throw in not only like classic matches on there, they're actually throwing up some of the old pay-per-views in full. I haven't checked to see if it's like the edited versions, you know, rather than like live feed style videos. I don't know. I guess it's just the same ones that they just ripped from the network and stuck straight on there. So we've actually got the women's matchup coming next. So Wikipedia is correct. So we will switch the match graphic there. So it's Mayu Iwatani versus. Do you say? Because I've watched this wrestler quite a lot, but is it AZM or AZM? Is that how you pronounce it? I don't think I've actually heard a commentator say it. I've just like watched clips and like seen things on it. But what was I after we were looking at? Oh yeah, the Vault. Yeah, it's a great little channel if you do check that out. Surprised they haven't put out the full Bailey Legal pay-per-view from ECW yet. Yeah, it seems a weird one to admit, because it's such a classic pay-per-view, isn't it? That had the amazing 6-man match with Taka Michinoku in. I remember that was probably my favourite from that pay-per-view. Off the top of my head, we had the 3-way ladder match, which Terry Funk won and then went on to face Raven for the title straight after. I think it was the Dudley Boys versus the Eliminators in the opener, which is almost like a squash match if I remember rightly. It's been a long time since I've seen that pay-per-view, but I remember loving it at the time. I think most of the deals are one at a time, but after AJ left, they started offering some talent multi-years. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, Christian says, like, can TJP even leave as the current leader of United Empire? Yeah, that's a good point. I really don't know. Be interesting to see. I guess what leaders or factions have left before, I guess they've always done an angle, usually at New Year's Dash, haven't they, where they've got rid of the Bullet Club owners. Leaders. So they kicked out like Kenny Omega one year, they kicked out AJ Styles. Maybe even Devitt, I think, at 1 year. So much talent leaving the first year. I have no idea what stables are still around in New Japan. No, neither am I, Nick. I really don't know. I say this every year. I watch the Wrestle Kingdom. I love Wrestle Kingdom. I'm like, right, I've signed up for the year. I'm going to watch everything New Japan. And then all of a sudden, it's January again. We're doing Wrestle Kingdom live watch along. And I have no idea who anyone was because I haven't watched it again. Yes, Mike is in the chat. He's Wrestle Kingdom. Wrestle Kingdom. They have great announcers, don't they? The ring announcers is just always amazing in Japan, in Japanese promotions. Do apologise. So I wonder if this match is going to go longer than the women's match last year. I think it was Mercedes Moné. Is that right? Last year. Or did she debut? Did she interrupt and debut last year? Was that last year or was that the year before? God, I'm lost now. No, that must have been last year, right? When she debuted and entered the ring and then challenged the champion, who I cannot remember who it was. Kyrie. Wasn't it Kyrie Sane? Didn't she come down and hit a new finisher but botched it terribly? Ah, there you go. Nick put that it was Kyrie and Tam. Was that 2 years ago? Oh my god. Time just flies. Yeah, that's the match I was thinking about. And it felt really short, didn't it? And yeah, it felt like... But it was on early, so it wasn't as if they were running late. It was weird. It felt like half a match. It was really strange because it was built up to be like this first women's match and then just really fell short. So hopefully these get a few more minutes than that one. Oh! So I just heard the commentator there, Azami. Okay, I'm going to stick with that until somebody corrects me. Yeah, Azami over the top. Right, I need a cough button because this is going to be brutal today. I do apologise to everybody. Oh, lovely. Almost tilt the world. Move then into the side armbar there. Like reverse armbar. Whipping her into the corner. She's got... Nope, she gets rolled up. Lovely action here. Good thing about Joshi wrestlers, they just seem so much quicker. What is it about the female wrestlers from Japan who are just so much faster than anywhere else in the world? Because I've been looking at doing the 5-star wrestling videos, so I've been watching the 5-star matches from Minami Toyota. That's going to be the one after the Kenta Kobashi one. The script's already written again. Just got to actually get round to filming it and everything. But yeah, that just her matches against Ajikara, just insane. Spoiler. But yeah, they're just absolutely incredible, and it just seems light years ahead of everything else. It's crazy to think that that's like 30 years ago now. So Azumi runs in. No, Iwatani. Oh, she jumped up to the top ropes there. Had her leg kicked out from underneath her. Azumi is up on the top rope. I got it. Double foot stomp. Bam. There we go. She's going to roll her in for the cover. No. Thought about it. Decided to change her mind. I think a lot of it is since... In Japan, since the women have their own shows, they have to be the best to stand out. Yeah, possibly. I mean, Japan have always had amazing women's promotions, right? You know, you had JWP, AJW. And then later years, we've had things like Stardom. We got Tokyo Joshi Pro at the moment, Marigold. Yeah, they do have a lot more women's promotions, and they're all doing pretty well with the look of things. And the standard of wrestler is just so much higher than anywhere else in the world. Oh, like, look at that super kick. Tell me that wasn't the best looking super kick you've seen in a long, long time. I did look at the commentators' names before we started this. It came up on the screen. I didn't actually put down who it actually was. Be interested to see their names, because I think from the previous years we've said that they're pretty good. Kenny Omega said it was the Yoshi's matches that motivated his best work. Yeah, it probably is. I've also heard Kenny Omega say that he's not a big fan of older wrestling. I don't know if that's just to wind people up. But yeah, when you look at like say 90s wrestling when he was probably really getting into it, his style is closer to people like Akira Hokuto, Manami Toyota than like the American style. So I can kind of see that like he was probably more into Joshi wrestling than men's wrestling, because it definitely comes out in his style. And I mean, he's a big Japanese fan anyway, wasn't he? He always has been. So he's into anime and video games or whatever. So yeah, it just seems to, that style seemed to speak to him a lot more. Oh, Canadian Destroyer. Wow, so we just heard from the commentators then, which is a great little tip. That was the move that Azumi used to beat Iwatani before. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, is that going to be it? No, Iwatani just about gets out. So we had, it was like a double underhook Canadian Destroyer then. Looked absolutely vicious. So Azumi is just about going up to the top rope here. Azumi is bleeding from the mouth as well. People are leaving in stiff shots today. I guess it is the main event of the year, main pay-per-view of the year. So Iwatani almost got back into the match there, starting to turn it round, but she's holding on to that neck. She's not doing well at this particular moment. Again, the slow clap from the crowd, winning them both to their feet. Both back up. Oh, tilt the world. Oh, she's going for that. Oh no, a pin. Oh, Azumi almost got the 3 count there, rolled her up. Oh, by German suplex. Look at the bridge from Azumi. Iwatani really is on the ropes here. Another one. Look at the bend in those German suplexes. I'd probably blow out both of my knees if I attempted that at the moment. Oh, roll up. Azumi could get the 3. No, 1, 2. Oh, that was a long 2 count, Mr. Ref. That was a very long 2 count there. Oh, triangle choke. Almost locked in there. Nope. She manages to pull out. Looks like Iwatani's going to go for the tombstone. Bam. Tombstone, middle of the ring. Holds onto the hands. No, just to pull it into position. Iwatani's feeling it at the moment. Going to make her way back up to the top by the look of it. She's going to go for a moonsault here. Yeah, she does hit a lovely looking moonsault as well. Almost had like a delay. No, 2 count. I think this match is definitely a short match as well, but they seem a bit. They do seem to be in an absolute sprint in this match. There's been no wasted time at all. This is going to be a. Oh, what an amazing dragon suplex that was. Oh, and a 3 count. Iwatani gets the win. It's a lovely looking dragon suplex there. What's the crowd like this year? Does anybody know in the chat? It seems to be a relatively quiet crowd, even for New Japan crowds. Actually know a few people going this year, which is the absolute dream for me. Hopefully one year we'll be able to do that. I probably say that every year in the streams as well. Right, where have I put the stream here? Why am I... There it is. Let's add that to... There we go. That should be a little bit better there. Oh wow, okay. The commentators just put 2002 was the first year that women were on the Tokyo Dome card. I wonder what that match was. It would have been around then, 2002. So it would have been after the 90s craze. But like before like the return boom. Be interesting. I don't know. I don't know who I'd even guess that. So Iwatani retains the title here at Wrestle Kingdom. Azumi put in a very strong performance in this match, hitting two absolutely devastating looking Canadian destroyers. Absolute brutal style. Oh, okay, Nick's actually put in the chat. If I recall, Chalter's book Inoki briefly tried to get a Joshi promotion going, which is part of why he brought China in. Yeah, remember when China came in for a little bit? Wait. When he brought China in, did she still look like China, or did she have blonde hair? Well, actually, I think she had blonde hair when she went to TNA, right? It's the TNA one that I was thinking of, when she wore that like America gear. It just didn't look like China at all. It was really strange. I do remember China going there. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Right, so we have got the four-way match coming up next, which is... Let me just look this up. This was the El Fantasma match. Let's have a look. Setting it up. So that has got to be the Jeff Cobb match. It's a four-way now. I've actually only got three-way on here. Must have been changed last minute. Is that right? Does anybody know? I don't think... Yeah, it was El Fantasma. I didn't know it was in this match. That's why he kind of threw me then when I saw his name come up. I was like, what match is this going to be? So... Okay, so El Fantasmo is joining this match now. We've got Oiwa Narita and Jeff Cobb also in this match. ELP have been out dealing with cancer and returned at the final 2004 show. No way! Oh wow, I did not know that at all. Wow, it's absolutely amazing to see him back then. In the nicest possible way, when I actually saw him in the ring then, I thought, my God, he looks a lot smaller than he never was like the biggest, was he? But I thought instantly he looked a bit smaller. Hopefully everything's okay. Hopefully, everything does improve for ELP now. Yeah, I didn't know that at all. Somebody who's not small, Jeff Cobb. My God, he's massive, isn't he? He's an absolute beast. Beast of a man. So we've got Ren Narita, who is just about to make his entrance here. You could show a movie on Jeff Cobb's back. You are correct. Very correct. Ren Narita here in a lovely D&D glittery robe. Looking like he's either going to start an amazing game of Dungeons and Dragons, or he is in a Norwegian black metal band with a cricket bat, I think. Good mix. I still can't get used to that championship belt. I just don't like it at all. What's everyone else's thoughts on that belt? It's like square, isn't it? It's like really blocky. Stunning Stephen Parsons, great name, is put, when's the Takesha match? Let's have a look at the rundown. So we've got, it looks like we've got the 4-way match, then we've got the Tanahashi match, then the Shingo Takeshita match, then the junior heavyweight match, then the global heavyweight championship match, then we've got the LIJ match, Naito versus Takahashi, then the main event. If this is Wikipedia is correct, which it has been so far. Oh, Jeff Cobb throwing the LP halfway across the ring. So I saw him and Callis in DC the other week. Oh wow, nice. Nice. I know it's a stat weekend for them. It is an absolute stat weekend, because we've got this show, and then tomorrow we've also got Wrestle Dynasty as well, which and then they've got, what's the show? Is that New Year's Dash then after that? I think they've even got a show. If I look at the schedule, because I know there was one that I definitely can't do because I'll be back in work. Yeah, it's the New Year's Dash then, the day after. So 3 amazing nights for New Japan. Then we've got the Battle in the Valley, which will be in the States, I believe. That's on the 15th then. So yeah, there's quite a lot coming up if you are a New Japan Pro Wrestling fan. There you go, Nick. Always to the rescue. But the New Japan Pro Wrestling site actually says that it's Takeshita Shingo as match 5. So there you go. She did also work DDT last night. I heard that he was going to be appearing for that as well. Yeah. I guess they just try and cram in as much as they can once they're over there. But it's crazy though, isn't it? Could you imagine like WWE big weekend too? Good stuff going on. There's loads going on. We've got the on Monday night, we've actually got the first Raw, which is going to be on Netflix. It's going to be interesting to see what that's like. I think it's an absolute stacked show. So they're going to try and get as many viewers as possible for that first show. Hopefully then all the ratings talk will finally stop. If anybody gets annoyed by those type of things. So ELP is rolling up Jeff Cobb here. Oh, and a big massive stomp on his hand. Takesha's always said DDT is home. Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? It's crazy though, isn't it? Like that they do these shows and they go over there and they're doing shows for different promotions. Um, could you? I can't imagine like WWE allowing like their upper mid carders to go to like all the indies during WrestleMania weekend, busting out amazing matches on their cards. You may get the occasional people, but I don't think they'd want to risk it. Jeff Cobb hitting the ropes. Oh, and a big dive over the top rope. I'm surprised. Well, maybe they have, and we just don't know about it. I'm surprised none of the American promotions have made, like, the big ones, like, made a massive bid for Jeff Cobb, because he can do everything. You know, they really push them. Oh, look at that big slam again for Jeff Cobb. Because he just seems to have everything for me. He's so athletic. He's so powerful. He's got a great look. He's like an even more jacked rhino with longer arms. Poor little rhino with his little T-Rex arms. But yeah, Jeff Cobb just seems to have everything. I wonder why. Must be something I don't know. Oh. You somehow managed to get Jeff Cobb up there. ELP comes in with a double drop kick. Takes it down. Oh. Step up kick. ELP's going to go to the top rope here. It's not going to end well, though. Oh, you just shouted something about Tokyo Dome. That's all I managed to pick out of that sentence there. We're going to get a power... No. Oh. So we got a Tower of Doom in the corner here. Powerbomb from Jeff Cobb with a superplex off the top rope. The crowd seems to be a little bit more louder now. Every match I've noticed they're getting a little bit more louder, so hopefully they do come really alive for those final matches. I wonder what the attendance is though this year. I know they're not in the best form at the moment, are they, New Japan? You know, not like years past in these Tokyo Dome shows. I'm stream hopping. Good luck on the commentary. I'm hit a different stream in a few. No problem, Steve. Thank you very much. Yeah, if you find other streams you enjoy, feel free. Jump over there. Check them out. If you do come here, though, please, inform me more about New Japan, because I do not know much. It can be evidenced here. But yeah, let me know in the chat, what moves people do, everything, backstories. Just keep me informed, keep me up to date. Jeff Cobb with the drop kick here, followed by a lovely looking super kick from ELP. Why are the super kicks so much more impressive tonight? ELP manages to get it out of the way of Jeff Cobb. Jeff Cobb with a clothesline manages to duck. Oh, he's caught ELP in midair though. Hops him up onto the shoulders. Oh, an incredible looking F5. There you go. That's all right, Steve. No problem at all, sir. Never watched New Japan Pro Wrestling live, and it's late in the States here. Couldn't find the link, so I'm on here. I know, it's a pity we can't actually show the stream. But Yeah, how late is it in the States? I'm based in the UK, and it's actually a little bit later for us, so I haven't had to wake up in the middle of the night, which is amazing. It's oh, there you go, bang on 9 o'clock in the morning for me here now. Oh, we were trying to lift up Jeff Cobb. He's managed to do it with a sit-down powerbomb. 1, 2. No, I guess pulled out. Oh, he's coming in. Is that a cricket bat? It's like a steel. No, it's not a cricket bat. What am I talking about? It's just like a big lump of steel, by the look of it. 3 a.m. where you are. It's a push-up bar. Okay, all right, makes more sense. Oh, Jesus Christ! Jeff Cobb just snapped it over his knee. Again, that would blow out my knees. Oh, Steve's put to this 4 a.m. on the East Coast. Oh, that's like me trying to watch WWE shows. It always starts at like 1 a.m. here in the UK. So by the end, I'm like forcing my eyes open. Oh, Jeff Cobb almost got the 3 count. ELP comes in with a swanton, then hits the outside. He's on the top rope again. A massive splash. Can he steal it? He does. We got a new champion. Oh, so El Fantasmo is the new television champion. Amazing. And even better to see him back then. Now, if you just make that a new belt, it would be amazing. Yeah, I think Nick put earlier in the chat that it looks like a ring. Yeah, if it was like that Dynamite ring that they have in AEW, it may look better, but as a belt, it's just not for me. Damn, that's wild. Did you see SmackDown? Big happenings. No, I haven't seen SmackDown. What happened? No, I haven't seen SmackDown. Talking of SmackDown, we could do live watch-alongs of SmackDown as well. It's so much easier to watch now in the UK. Now it's on Netflix. The thing is, because like we had the network obviously over here, and you know, people have things like Sky Sports and stuff, but then you also have like TNT Sports, BT Sports, whatever it's called nowadays, and there's so many different stations you've got to buy just to watch everything. So to have it on Netflix, you know, it's not an extra subscription. We're already paying for Netflix. It's so much easier now. So yeah, I might do live streams of I'll probably do the opening of Raw, you know, and I may do the SmackDown. So not sure. We'll see how it goes. There was a Money in the Bank cash in. Oh wow, no, I haven't heard anything about it. Let's go back on to. So I'm getting up Twitter at the moment, or X. What are people saying about this show so far? Is everyone enjoying it? Is it a big thumbs up so far? So yeah, we've got the Lumberjack match coming up next. So that is the Tanahashi match. I'm just going to flick the screen over for you there so you know which match is going to be next. She said there was a Money in the Bank cash in last night. Did they actually win? Oh, we got a keyboard player on the screen at the moment. I'm guessing this is going to be Evil out first. I mean, I would be quite surprised if this did turn into a Tanahashi entrance, considering we got the Phantom of the Opera style keyboards playing there. Can't make. Oh, I was just about to say I can't make who that is on the screen, and I just realised it was a really out of focus version of I done there? Have I managed to get rid of the chat? What should I do? Let's get rid of that. Let's open it. Docs menu. Let's open up the chat. How have I managed to close the chat on here? Right, start a little poll in there. Are we enjoying Wrestle Kingdom so far? There we go. Let's see if that enters into the chat. There we go. So Evil's making his way down to the ring at the moment. How have I managed to close the chat on my screen? It's always impressive. Options. Show all windows. There's just a word. I've somehow managed to close it on my app. Brilliant. Well done, Ben. So I'm going to have to put that over there so I can actually see. Right. Steve's actually put in the chat, the WWE Network was awesome. Ever since they switched to Peacock TV in the States, it's been terrible compared to the network. I have heard that before. So stupid they changed the network. Netflix is cool though. Yeah, I think Netflix will be good. Obviously, it's more for like a casual audience than the network ever was. I can't see us ever I can't see us ever getting things like WCCW or the AWA shows back on Netflix. I think those are gone now. You're going to have to find those elsewhere. It is possible, but yes, the cashew was successful and unexpected. Oh, wow, okay. I'm going to try and keep up with SmackDown throughout the day then. I'll have to check that out. Does anybody follow the Wrestle Cringe page on Twitter or X? Somebody's just put, look at NJPW, look at TNA, and tell me who you'd rather be partnered with. Definitely New Japan. Why wouldn't he be? Oh, I don't know. People are mad. People are absolutely wild. So here is Tanahashi making his entrance with a big fire in the background here. Could it be his final entrance? Could it be the final ever match from Tanahashi? Oh, yeah, you're right, Nick. That post was from AEW Mole. AEW Mole. Of course it was. There's so many accounts on there that... You know what? I absolutely hate Twitter. I hate it. I detest it. I realise that I should use it more for this channel to try and build it up, but my God, there's just so many of these accounts these days that are just grifting, you know, and looking at the negative side of wrestling constantly to try and get engagement, and it's just not for me, you know. Christopher, let's go. Tanahashi, I don't want to see his career end. Neither do I, mate. Neither do I. I think it really would kick off in New Japan if it was Evil to end his career as well. Poor Tanahashi is looking a bit Mick Foley-ish with his knees these days, as he was trying to climb up to the second rope there to pose. I mean, the sad thing about wrestling, everyone's career does come to an end. especially if you've had such a hard-hitting, high-quality style as Tanahashi has had over the years. Christopher's put that he's not a fan of House of Torture. I don't think many people are. From what I've heard, I don't think many people are a fan of that faction. As a faction and individually. You know, they serve a purpose, I guess. But if he was the person to end Tanahashi's career, monster heat, absolute monster heat. Tana gave his body to rebuild and protect New Japan. Sadly, even he could only turn back the clock so many times. Yeah, you are correct. Sorry, as I was looking at the chat then, I kind of looked over. I thought Tanahashi had already injured his knee the way he stumbled, but luckily it was just a lumberjack grabbing at his leg. I was like, oh no, he's not stumbling already. Hot take. No, it's not a hot take. HOT, House of Torture, I've just worked that out. It's the kind of stuff I watch New Japan to avoid. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's just interference, isn't it, in every match? Yeah, which is kind of what you want to avoid with New Japan. That's the reason New Japan is so great, because it doesn't usually have those type of things. So Tanahashi being whipped into the corner here. Evil taking charge early. Tanahashi's fighting back. Oh, it's a springboard off the second ropes there. Off the middle ropes. Hits the signature guitar strumming from Tanahashi there. Evil gets back into the ring relatively quick though. What's Tanahashi going for here? Whips Evil into the ring, but no. Evil makes his way to the outside. The lumberjack's going to throw him in rather quickly. No, House of Torture kind of surround him. And he's having a seat on the outside. Just going to have a little rest here. I guess the other lumberjacks are not going to force Evil back into the ring. Right, where are we looking here? I've got that upside down there. There we go. Oh, Evil biting at the leg of Tanahashi. Oh, like a dragon, almost like a dragon screw leg whip. But while Tanahashi was over the top rope, and now House of Torture are laying in the boots on Tanahashi. They shouldn't be allowed to do this. Okay, here come the New Japan trainers here. I think it's Tiger Mask trying to break it up there. Looks like we are going to get the typical House of Torture interference here. So Evil is setting up what looks like two steel chairs on the outside. No, he's just grabbed the one, put it around Tanahashi's neck. Oh, and he's going to hit him with the other chair. Oh, there you go. Just hit a home run in the Tokyo Dome. Big boos here from the New Japan crowd. If there's one thing they do not want tonight, it is going to be Tanahashi losing to Evil and losing his career. Again, the House of Torture logo on painted on Watto on the outside. I thought the referee was going to start counting then. I was like, counting in a lumberjack match? Okay, Tanahashi's been thrown back into the ring here. What's Evil got here? Oh, some of the wrist tape. hiding it from the ref there, managing to choke out Tanahashi. Hiding the evidence by checking it out. Of course he did. Nick's just put that Herb Abrams in the UWF had a lumberjack match, ended double count out. Of course that madman did. Has anybody ever gone back and watched some of UWF? Unbelievable how we thought that was going to be the number one promotion in the country at that time. You couldn't have honestly believed that. You know, who's the champion in WWF? We got Hulk Hogan, Warrior. It was around 1990, wasn't it, when they started? You know, you had people like that. So in WCW, you would have had Sting, Luger, and Flair. So they had Bob Orton Bob Orton Jr. as their champion for a while. Who else did they have? They had like Don Morocco come in. Paul Orndorff. I think Steve Williams they tried to push. You know, it was never going to be that popular. For a while it aired on cable network in the US and I watched some of it. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. Yes, it is. Yeah, I mean, it's cool to go back and kind of what... I was just about to say that, Nick. It came up on the screen. It is cool to watch and see, like, young people, like Mick Foley. You know, it's good to see him looking a lot trimmer because he's very young, and it is cool to watch kind of those matches to see the development there. But on a whole, it's not really worth going back for. Well... No, that's a lie. It's worth going back for to see how mad it was, but it's not for quality. I wouldn't go back to watch it thinking, oh, there's going to be some real hidden gems. Maybe in a comedy purpose it would. Tanahashi is beckoning Evil back to his feet here. Is he going to look for a sling blade? No, Evil manages to get under the top rope and is halfway at the ramp to try and create some space here. Okay, the same network with the old AWA when I moved to UWF. 80s AWA looked better than 90s UWF. It probably did. Well, at least late 80s AWA still had a few stars in it. You know? It's crazy looking at like AWA's roster from like 83 or something like that. It's just insane the quality they had, you know. Oh, so Tanahashi is trying to German suplex Evil, but he was holding on to the referee. Oh. A lovely, almost like Crossroads type maneuver there from Tanahashi onto Evil. Sat him down temporarily. Tanahashi's going to try and hit the ropes here. No, Evil stoned the referee into Tanahashi. And here comes the House of Torture to interfere into the match. You know, this is the trouble with House of Torture matches, because you've seen one, you've seen them all. They all go like this. Oh no, what are they doing here? Oh. I'm not going to repeat what the commentator just said. And yeah, innovative move there. I can't say I've ever seen that done before. Kind of like a updated version of What's Up, I guess. So House of Torture is still in the ring here, just taking out all the Tiger Mask with a suicide dive to the outside here. It's all kicking off. So Chris Charlton is in the ring here now. Oh, it's an exposed buckle. I didn't notice that because it's behind my mic. So Charlton has managed to suplex 2 members of House of Torture there. Looks like Wato's going to hit the ropes. Yes, there's and a plancha tope over the top rope, taking out the House of Torture. So now, hopefully, it should get back to Tanahashi and Evil in the middle ring. Nick's put the Tiger Mask has used up his one move of the year already. So that'll be it until next year now. Is this still Tiger Mask 4? Is it the 4th one now? Where are we on? Oh no! Tanahashi went for a splash but hit the exposed turnbuckle there. Evil coming in with 2 big lariats, but Tanahashi still managed to stay on his feet. Is he going to get the 3rd? No, Tanahashi hits the ropes. Oh, but there it is. Big lariat? No, he's only a 2 count. So Evil is signaling the end now for Tanahashi. Oh no. Uranagi from Tanahashi instead. And he's managed to get an incredible dragon suplex from Tanahashi here. Rolling back the gears. Tanahashi hitting the ropes. There we go. There's the sling blade. Not quite as pretty as it once was, but it's Tanahashi. You can't go wrong with Tanahashi. Tanahashi's going to make his way up to the top rope here now. Is he going to hit the high fly flow? No, he's taking too long. Oh, he managed to get it though. He hit it on a standing Evil. He's going to hit the top rope again. Is he going to be able to hit it? No, Evil managed to push the ref into the ropes. Ugh. More interference from the outside. They throw salt into Tanahashi's eyes, who's now straddled across the top rope. Evil's going to meet him. It looks like Evil's going to set maybe a superplex off the top. And he hits it. Yes, bam. Massive superplex off the top rope. He's picking Tanahashi up onto the shoulders. Oh. Big massive slam. 1, 2. No, Tanahashi manages to kick out. Oh, Evil is getting in a Scorpion Deathlock here. And Tanahashi in the middle of the ring. Tanahashi's somehow still managing to hold on here. No, Evil manages to pull out there. . So Tanahashi is holding on for dear life here. Looks unconscious in the middle of the ring. Not looking good for the ace. Evil pulling him up by his hair. The glorious Tanahashi hair. Hit it with a big lariat. Oh, Evil signaling for the end again. Is he going to go for this Uranagi style move? The dead end hits it in the center of the ring. But no, Tanahashi rolls him up. Oh, and he's managed to get a 3 count. Tanahashi has snuck in a win there against Evil. House of Torture have not been successful in managing to end Tanahashi's career. Evil is the one that makes it back to his feet first, though. Here they go. And the House of Torture are attacking all the lumberjacks now. Looks like they're not quite finished with Tanahashi, who still hasn't moved in the center of the ring. You could tell that was his last ditch effort to try and get the win there. Oh, is that Shibata? Wow. So Shibata has made it back into the ring in an AEW hoodie to make the save. It's his first time back in New Japan Pro Wrestling for a while. So Shibata is the man that's managed to save Tanahashi here, picking it back up to his feet. Oh, Shibata's looking for a microphone here. What is he going to say to Tanahashi? Oh. Wow. So Shibata has just challenged Tanahashi to a match tomorrow. I guess it's going to take place at Dynasty. He's extending the hand. What's Tanahashi going to say? He shakes the hand. So one more time. Wow. So we've got an extra match at Wrestle Dynasty tomorrow. And it's going to be a real throwback. It's going to be Shibata versus Tanahashi. Okay, well, who had that on their bingo card? I definitely didn't. Right, so as we're there, I'm going to have a quick break. I'm just going to throw it back up to the Be Right Back screen. And then we are going to continue this Wrestle Kingdom stream. So give me just a couple of minutes and we will resume. See you in a sec. We are back. So this match coming up next is Shingo versus Takeshita, which is going to be... Well, this looks like it could steal the show. I wouldn't be surprised if this steals the show. So we got Konosuke making his way to the ring here now. His name is coming up on the big boards in the background. So I am just going to quickly move to Twitter here just to... Has everybody... Kingdom so far. What are the hashtags for... Let's have a look. Right. Wrestle Kingdom 19. Let's try that one. There we go. Right. So here he comes, looking like $1 million. Now, AEW do have way too many championships at the moment, but that belt does look absolutely gorgeous on... there you go. Thank you. No, let me copy that. So, 1 second. I am going to copy that. I'm going to delete that tweet. And I'm going to put it there. And copy that hashtag. As it is trending. Thank you very much, kind sir. Right. So we got Frank Avila in the chat. Hey there, Frank. Welcome to the 3rd annual Wrestle Kingdom live stream that we've had on this channel. You have just joined us for what should be an absolutely incredible match here, which is Shingo from New Japan Pro Wrestling taking on Kensuke Takeshita from AEW. Now, is this match just for the Never Openweight title? Is that right? It's not for both, is it? Look at those fireworks and the fire in the background. Shingo looking, again, like $1 million. How anybody can look at these two. So both titles are on the line. Okay, we think both titles are on the line. Let's hope Shingo wins then, because we don't need any more titles in AEW. Saying that, there's quite a lot of titles in New Japan as well. Let's combine them all. So, who are they looking at the card for tomorrow? So it's going to be these two and Ishii in a match. So it's going to be... No, sorry. I read that wrong. I'm sorry. It's going to be one of these versus Ishii tomorrow. So whoever wins this match will be facing Ishii tomorrow. Okay. Nice. So Ishii's going to be hoping that they both take each other out. Have an easy route to the championship. We'll see what happens. Shingo holding up his never openweight title there. I quite like the look of that title as well, mind. It looked like Shingo was just pointed at the AEW title there, saying, "What is that?" So this is the first match on the card where it actually feels like that big match feel. I mean, Shingo has actually headlined Wrestle Kingdom before, right? Is that correct? It's weird because I remember seeing Shingo on UK shows. It must have been when he was part of Dragon Gate, and we had a Dragon Gate UK show. And I remember seeing him there, thinking like, "Oh my god, this guy's got star written all over him." Um, you know, I just think like that was probably 2008-ish. I think something like that. I got in my head. Here we go, both crashing off together. Frank's put, "Do you know how I can watch the show live?" He's put live, I guess you mean live. It's on the. There you go, Nick's put, "I remember Shingo in ROH, he still had the mullet." He did, very much so. Frank's wondering how we can watch the show live. I'm actually signed up to New Japan Pro Wrestling World. It is, 1 second, how much is it? So it's $9.99 for 30 days. That's a subscription. That is in yen. So do the calculations, but it's definitely worth it. It's the biggest Japanese show of the year. If you do pay for it and are managing to watch it right now, you also do get Wrestle Dynasty as well tomorrow, which features all the AEW stars. You've got like Kenny Omega versus Gabe Kidd tomorrow night. So yeah, it's definitely worth signing up for if you can. If not, you could always find it after the show is live somewhere. But here we are live. Oh, a massive elbow already, right into Shingo's jaw. Absolutely floored him. So Takeshita, this sent on from the middle rope there. No. Long 2 count, mind. It wasn't far away for getting the early win here. Takeshita's got a chin lock in the middle of the ring here now. Don Callis looking on from the outside, obviously happy with this match and the early going. There's Takeshita hitting the ropes here. Oh no, he went for the big boot. Shingo caught it with a strike, and now it hits the ropes. Oh! Lovely Hurricanrana. Shingo is on the outside. Takeshita hitting the ropes here. Big dive to the outside. No, Shingo's wise. Moves away. Oh. Wow. Okay, so Shingo just popped up Takeshita on the outside into a Death Valley driver. Hit it on the outside. A massive looking move there. Shingo shouted out into the crowd here. Okay, so we're back in the ring now. Oh, Takeshita tried to get back into it with a big boot there. Shingo caught it, saw it coming though, and he's back on the offensive. Is he going to try and lift? Yes, he's lifted Takeshita up onto the top rope. We're going to get another superplex. Oh, huge superplex. Looks absolutely massive there. Shingo with speed. Manages to hit a sliding lariat onto Takeshita. Shingo managed to turn the tide here in this match. Oh, but Takeshita's got a nasty look on his face. Shingo wasted too much time shouting there. Takeshita's back up. Oh, but he got met with a fist and then a lariat, which is taking him back down to the mat. Okay, Shingo again shouting out to the crowd, getting a big response there for whatever he just said. Oh, there you go. Niggas put that it's Takeshi's first man to ever seen cut off Shingo's "It's time" yell. That's the thing. I mean, with Takeshi, everybody just seems to want to push this guy to the moon. He just seems like an absolute star in the making. It's crazy to think he's still only 29. Oh, how is he still on his feet? Oh, we're exchanging amazing looking German suplexes here. They're both finally down. Wow. Right, well, it's a break in the action here. Let's see if I can work out how to do this. Is that... All right. Let's have a look. How to add YouTube chat live stream. Let's have a look. Right. Okay, so let's put this chat back there. Right, I tell you what, I won't look at it quite now. I'm going to look at it after this match. I promise after this match. So Takeshita is back up again here now. Oh, big slam onto Shingo. Right, so Takeshita is taking control of this match again now. He is just amazing, isn't he? That's all I can say. He's just amazing. It's absolutely incredible. It's the winter. He got about 4 different 5-star matches this year alone. So this match, even though it is super hard hitting, it's not done at 90 miles an hour. You know, they're taking the time to sell each body part. Oh, a lovely looking short elbow there from Shingo. Oh. Just hit the Made in Japan on Takeshita. No, can only get a 2 count yet again. Going back to the chat, if you look back and watch his matches early in his career, even as a teenager, he had that star quality. He did. Yeah, the first time I ever saw him, I thought, oh my god, he's a star. I wouldn't be surprised if WWE look into him one day. Because he's got that star quality, he's got the height that they always look for, he's got the match quality. Oh, he just hit Shingo with a running knee there. Shingo is kind of perched against the turnbuckle now. was like a glancing running knee. Didn't seem to get all of it, but he's managed to knock him back enough. And now Takeshita's setting up Shingo on the top rope here. Maybe he's going to try and get a superplex of his own. Oh, he's looking out into the crowd. No! Frankensteiner off the top rope. Shingo tried to get back to his feet. Oh! And a massive knee. But no, Shingo kicks out of one. The crowd are coming alive here. Oh, Blue Thunder Bomb as well. 1, 2. No, Shingo still manages to kick out. Takeshita did manage to get the 2 count there, though. Nick's put, supposedly they did want him until he signed an actual deal with AEW. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Not surprised in the slightest. Oh, Shingo's managed to reverse it now, though. What's he going for here? Oh. Managed to slow him down yet again there. This match rules. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Match of the night so far by a country mile. Right, both men are back up. Shingo manages to chop. He's hitting the ropes. No, he's met by a big boot by Takeshita, who managed to hit a Poison Rana from out of nowhere. He's feeling it here. No, they're exchanging Poison Ranas. Oh, but as Shingo has his back turned, he is met with a huge, massive elbow to the back of the head, which sits them both down. Both crashed out now. Right. If I did... And then, if I go the... Let's see if this works. Right. Let's see if I can... How is that, guys? Does that look okay? Or if I put it like that, maybe if I move that behind a little bit. Wow, Takeshita managed to get the win. I didn't think that was going to be the end there. I thought that was going to carry on for a little bit. Brilliant match, though. If it was higher up the card, maybe it could have, reached to like a really, really good match. I don't actually know how long it was. I didn't look at the clock to see what time it was, to be honest. But right, if I right, so they're groups. It's not that. It must be that there. What's your pick? Who's going to win? Alistair, we have just got a winner. So it's now a double champion. And it's Konosuke Takeshita. He's got the AEW... which title is it? The AEW International title. I get all these titles mixed up now. And the Never Openweight title. And now we've just cut back to Ishii in the crowd, who we discovered is going to be facing off against him in the the next show, which is going to be tomorrow night at Wrestle Dynasty. Wow. Such... I mean, Takeshita versus Ishii. Is that going to be for both belts? Is it going to be for one belt? I'm not quite sure. But Callis family versus the conglomeration. It sure is. It's going to be interesting to see. Right, if I copy this 1 second and then paste another one. How can I rotate this? I know this is looking kind of messed up on your screens at the moment. I do apologise. But hopefully it will... it will look better eventually. Actually, I'll get rid of that for now. Oh God, I've made a mess now. Right. Get rid of that just for now. We'll have it all set up next time. So, let's have a look at the chat again. Wow, that's a huge win for Takeshita, double champion. It is. And I tell you what, when they just cut to him with the 2 belts there, he looks like an absolute star. He looks amazing with those 2 belts. I think only Never belt tomorrow has been advertised, so that may change. That does make sense. So Ishii will take it then back maybe to New Japan. Interested to see. 4 minus 3 films is asked who's wrestled. So that was the 5th match on the card. No, sorry, the 4th was it? So no, 5th it gotta be. Because I missed the Rambo match. So we had the tag match. Then we had the Women's Championship match. We had the World Television Championship match. Then Tanahashi versus Evil. So yes, that was the 5th match we've just had. We now got the 6th match, which is going to be for the Junior Heavyweight title. Which is going to be El Desperado. And I am going to... paste that back there, and let's bring it back a little bit. There we go. Is that chat on the screen okay for you guys? Can everybody see that? I know it's not the flashiest looking screen at the moment, but we will make it look a little smarter over time, but it is there for now. We know how to get it there at least. So yeah, once you stick your quotes up, there you go. You can actually follow it on the screen there. Right, so who does everybody have winning this match here? El Desperado bowing in the middle of the ring at the moment. Alistair's put that it would be good if Takeshita don't lose tomorrow at Wrestle Dynasty. It would be interesting to watch Takeshita defending the Never Openweight Championship in AEW. Definitely turning up on their show. He'd look damn cool wearing the 2 belts. Yeah, and Kenny Omega is going to be wrestling tomorrow as well. He's going to be taking on Gabe Kidd. The absolute menace that man is. Right. El Desperado. I missed who they said was doing this entrance then. It's obviously a big deal because the crowd really reacted to that. is obviously for the junior heavyweight title. I know. I can't wait for the Kenny Omega match tomorrow night as well. It's going to be absolutely incredible. So here we go. Stokey is making his way down to the ring now. El Desperado looking on with a wry smile in the ring. This is one thing that New Japan, you just can't beat them at, is the entrances in the Tokyo Dome. They just make everybody look like absolute stars. We're getting a massive shot of the crowd there. It's actually bigger than I thought it was going to be. I didn't think they'd get that many people this year, but they do know how to film crowds. Not sure what the total is going to end up being, but it is more than I thought it was going to be this year, which is good. So let's have a look at our chart at the moment. So it looks like Desperado in the polls. It looks like everybody's backing him to win. Wow, we just did on commentary then. They said that El Desperado doesn't like competing in the Tokyo Dome. He prefers a more intimate setting, which is quite an interesting thing to hear on commentary. You don't usually hear that. Is it because of a win-loss record, I wonder, or I wonder what it is about his character that he doesn't like performing at the Tokyo Dome. I'm guessing non-kayfabe, he loves wrestling there. So I wonder what the reason is. So the referee is showing off that junior heavyweight championship here now to both competitors. We're getting the ring announcements. I know Kenta Kobashi said the same thing with him. It was hard to read the crowd. It's such a large venue. Okay, so maybe it isn't a kayfabe thing now. Maybe that is his genuine thoughts as well. Yeah, I guess when you think of Kenta Kobashi, you often think of him in the Kurikan Hall, don't you? Yeah, I guess I don't really think of him as a Tokyo Dome wrestler, which is weird. Here we go. The crowd seem more into this one as well, so they are picking up every single time we get a new match here. It sounds like we've almost got dueling chants. I wonder what they are chanting. This match is going to be a lot faster than the last one, I tell you that much. They're starting off, hitting the ropes, both showing off their acrobatic styles here. Okay, tilt-a-whirl head scissors, takes El Desperado to the outside. Doki hits the ropes, but no, Desperado is not silly enough to just stand there. Well, NJPW only ran to the Dome twice. He was there. Noah also did too. And it was also the Noah shows he was in a big match. Yeah, makes sense. The match for the New Japan Pro Wrestling Global Championship is going to be a banger between David Finlay and Brody King. Yeah, it's good to see Brody King getting a big what's the word I'm looking for? Big profile singles match. I think a lot of people are going to be surprised at how good he is. Nick, as always, being the fountain of knowledge when it comes to Japanese wrestling in these live streams. Always educated me when I make a blanket statement, or if I just say, I wonder what this is. Within 30 seconds, Nick always comes in with the goods. Oh, so a big slam into the guardrail there on the outside. Desperado. Nope. They're sharing guardrail shots on the outside now. So not the high-flying, fast-paced affair that we were expecting. They're both just content at the moment to slam each other into the guardrails on the outside. When you said about Kenta Kobashi not liking the Tokyo Dome because it's so big, you do kind of lose that intimate setting. Look how far back the first row is here. I wonder what it would be like actually sat in the front row of a Tokyo Dome show. Because you are still quite a way down and you're almost looking up to the ring as well. I wonder what it would be like. Because you think usually they're like flat with the ring, aren't they? The front row. I wonder what it would be like looking up at the platform. Would you see as much? I don't know. Big chap here for Doki. Oh, followed by a third. No, El Desperado comes back with his own and a forearm strike. Oh, but a step up Enziguri now from Doki. Manages to put El Desperado back down onto the mat. Oh, a big Arn Anderson style a spine buster there. He was looking for a double armbar off his back there, Doki, but no. El Desperado is almost like a Texas Cloverleaf style move in the center of the ring. Doki managed to get to the ropes though, so the ref will have to break that up. Nick's put that my guess would be that it's kind of being like at the fifth row of a normal show. Yeah, it probably is, to be honest. That is probably what it would be like. Well, El Desperado tried to show his power then to get it for a superplex. No. Doki manages to turn it into a Hurricane Rana. Forces El Desperado to the outside. He's hitting the ropes though, Doki on the inside. He's up on the top rope now. Oh! And a massive Doki bomb from the outside. That could not have felt good. Oh, that's like a flat back bunk. Back bunk? A flat back bump right to the outside. If anybody saw the Bandido return the other night... Oh no, that's it. Oh no. You could see straight away that was a horrific landing. And I was just about to say, if you saw that Bandido return the other day for ROH, when he did that springboard off a top rope and did that flat back bump. Back bump? Why do I keep saying that? Back bump. And he concussed himself. That was exactly how that looked. Except that was on the outside. And instantly, as soon as it landed, they haven't shown it again yet, but as he landed, his eyes were so wide open. I was just about to say, that's great selling, and then instantly realised when the ref waved it off that no, he's actually really injured. Oh, that's so disappointing because I think that could have been a great match. Hopefully Doki is not, too injured and, he can make a speedy recovery. That was a really scary bump, though. I didn't like that. So we got El Desperado just doing a speech in the middle of the ring at the moment. We'll try and catch what the commentators say. Desperado is saying that we could do this again one day. This is what happens when you put everything into it. Oh, such an awful way to finish that match. The EMTs are all, and the trainers are around him now, so hopefully it's more just like a stinger type deal, and he hasn't done anything too bad, but that was a really horrible landing to the back of his head. Alistair's put, how I wish New Japan Pro Wrestling to revive the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship and Intercontinental Championship. This both championship was looking way more prestigious than the Global Championship. Yeah, it did. That Intercontinental Championship with the white leather, is it glorious? Nick's put that I thought it was his arm. It could possibly be. I just immediately thought it was the back of his head, but yeah, it'd be interesting to see again. I didn't quite see where his arms landed, so maybe he did get it stuck into something, or maybe when he landed down onto Desperado, his arm hit the rail. I don't know. It's quite possible. Such a shame. Right, so we are going to move on to the next matchup here now, which I didn't look to see what it was going to be. So it's the David Finlay match now. So once I look at here, let's switch that over now. Let's add... I can't remember where the paste button is. Oh, guys, this is an absolute show, isn't it? Absolute show here. Let's move him down. Let's stick him somewhere down by there. That looks all right to me. Right, so we've got David Finlay coming up now in the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship match against Yota Tsuji. I wonder what's happening, Alistair's saying. So we just had the match with the El Desperado match that's been called off because he suffered some sort of injury on the outside. So they've called it off quite quickly. I don't know if it's his arm. I don't know if it was the back of his head. It was quite hard to see. So they've moved on to the next match here. So we got Yota Tsuji making his way down to the ring now. This is the match for the Global Championship against David Finlay. So if you're just coming in, Tsuji is just making his way down to the ring now in a shiny red pleather jacket and matching fedora, which is a hell of a strong look. Oh, it even has tassels on the back. Can't get any better look. Oh, and tassels on the... Is that... No, I think that's his boots. I was going to say tassels on the bottom of the coat as well. Possibly, but... It's a strong look, put it this way. So who are we picking for this match? Who's the favourite going in here? Yeah, it was horrible, Alistair. It was a really nasty looking landing. Hopefully everything will be okay and they can run it back ASAP. Oh, now see with the crowd shot there, it does look like a decent sized crowd. Nick's going for Suji. So Finlay is coming to this match as the champion. Be interesting to see if he does leave as the champion as well. So we got the leader of the Bullet Club coming up on the screen as we speak. He is the third IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion. Well, he's coming out with what looks like the Terminator 2... No, not Terminator 2. It's like a Gatling gun. Almost like what Jesse Ventura used in Predator. That's what it looks like to me. Nick has put, I honestly couldn't tell you one thing he has done as global champion. I couldn't either because I'm so out of the loop. But yeah, I know he's not the most what's the right word to use for him? I guess, yeah, charismatic, I guess, works. He's not the most charismatic leader of the Bullet Club they've ever had. When you look at people like Jay White, Kenny Omega, Prince Devitt, AJ Styles, you know, David Finlay. You know, how old is David Finlay? Let's have a look. Let's look this up. Because I was just about to say he's still quite young, but he's been in New Japan for quite some years now. Okay, he's still only 31. You know, he's still quite young. He can still come into his own. He can still find something that really suits him. You know, maybe this is the turning point. Maybe this is the start of the Global Championship reign that we've wanted. Maybe this is the turning point, and we're all going to look back at this and be like, right, this is where David Finlay really starts. We'll see. I'm not confident either, but we'll always try and look on the bright side here on this channel, so we'll say maybe that is the case. So Finlay taking a really, really Randy Orton slow walk to the ring here. Lifting up the championship there. So Nick's put, I feel like Finlay got put in a bad spot with Jay White being gone. Gato look at him and was like, you be Jay now. Yeah, I can see that. It's kind of like, right, you do the same thing. You be that character. Maybe you'll fall into it. Maybe it'll work out. Who knows? But yeah, I can't say I've ever been excited to see Finlay. Okay, Alistair's also put that heard that Finlay's contract with New Japan could be coming to an end pretty soon. What's your opinion? Will he sign here or is he going to sign elsewhere? If I was him, I would stay in New Japan for at least one more year and then see what the landscape, because he'll only be 32 then, and then see what the landscape of wrestling is like. If you're the leader of the Bullet Club in New Japan, that is kind of a path to being pushed. The thing is, like, AEW at the moment is absolutely stacked. I just can't see where they could fit him in. I was thinking about this yesterday. I was thinking of doing a video like booking the All-In pay-per-view 6 months out, right? And I was looking at their roster yesterday and I was like, how are we going to fit all these wrestlers into one pay-per-view? I just don't know how they're going to fit more in. Especially with people like Kenny Omega coming back. I just don't know how they're going to do it. So if I was Finlay, I wouldn't sign with AEW. And I don't know how well he would fit in WWE. Like, you look at him, like, he's obviously a decent wrestler. He's not a body guy. He's not a tall, massive guy. If he's not that charismatic as well, I just don't know how he would translate. So if I was him, I'd advise him to stay in New Japan and kind of work from there. Oh, a lovely Tilt World backbreaker there from Tsuji onto Finlay. He's gone to the outside here, rolled out, tried to get a breather. So Tsuji hitting the ropes, dive through the middle ropes, but no, Finlay caught him and slams him into the side of the ring there. Looks like he's going to hit him with something else as well. What's he going for here? Just popped him up and then just hit him with the running dive, basically. And knocked him into the guardrail. Nick's put, I think both his dad and younger brother in WWE. Yeah, so even in that case, more likely to go to WWE than AEW. But where he would fit on that roster, I have no idea. And it's got to feel weird for people that have like performed in the Tokyo Dome, been leaders of the Bullet Club in Japan, and then go to NXT. It's got to feel a bit demoralising. But I can't see him going straight to the main roster. But then again, I could be wrong. I have been wrong a few times in the past. David Finlay being quite rude to the crowd there, flipping them off and spitting. Sorry, I was being quiet there. I was trying to listen to the commentary then. They were saying this is very typical of his title defenses. And I was trying to listen to see what they said. And they said it's like a test of power in the early going and he kind of wears them down. And he has actually got a win over Tsuji in the past. So can Tsuji finally get this championship off David Finlay here tonight? A big splash there for Tsuji for the 2 count. Yeah, you're right. Re-signing with looks more appealing to him. I think so. I think that's the right thing for him to do at the moment for one more year at least. And then See what the climate's like in 1 year's time. Suji hitting the ropes again there. Lovely Hurricane Rana, which takes Finlay to the outside. I got a feeling we're going to get a big dive here. Looks like that's what he's setting up. Suji hitting the ropes. Oh. Ooh. Oh my God, he almost landed on his own head as well. Look at this replay. Look how low his head gets. It's like, oh no, okay. His hands were there. It was a lot safer than it looked on that first initial one. Still big landing, but no, his hands were kind of camouflaged by Finlay's legs on the outside. I thought he kind of went really close to his head then. Right, so Suji's throwing Finlay back into the ring here. Oh, they're both trying to get each other up for a suplex in the middle of the ring. Oh, meeting with big elbows or forearm strikes, both of them. They're going to see which one can come out on top here. Oh, Suji landing the bigger blows by the look of it. But no, Finlay's back again. Oh, and the Mick Foley clothesline spot. They both end up on the outside. Looks like Finlay again may have caught his head there on the guardrail on the outside. Oh, he gives a big thumbs up to the camera though. It seems to be okay. So if you are just joining us, this is the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship between Yota Tsuji versus David Finlay. We've also got LIJ exploding with Naito and Takahashi next. And then the main event, which is Zack Sabre Jr. versus Shota Umino for the World Heavyweight Championships. I think it's safe to say that the best match on the card so far has been Takeshita versus Shingo, where Takeshita came away with the International Championship and the Never Openweight. David Finlay is, while I was rabbiting on there, has put Tsuji through a Japanese table on the outside. No, you're right, Nick. Nothing has come close to the Shingo match so far. So far, not a bad show. I can't say like anything has been awful, but it's definitely shining a light on New Japan really need to start building and replacing some of the stars they've left in the last few years. They are looking a bit bare bones these days. You know, Tanahashi's got a lot of work cut out for him. Good thing with New Japan, I think they've still got a lot of goodwill from fans because they had such a long time where they were putting on the best matches, and the Tokyo Dome shows just never failed to deliver. Oh, a count of 18 there. Tsuji just about makes it back into the ring. Ellis has put, I would also want David Finlay to come in and defend his global championship at Forbidden Door 2025. Yeah, which is actually in the UK this year. All In is moving to Texas this year. And they haven't actually said where I can't speak today. Where Forbidden Door is going to take place. They've said it's in London. My guess is it's probably going to be the O2 Arena, which is right next to Wembley Stadium. I have no idea what they're going to do for All In this year, like as a main event at the moment. It was actually really interesting looking at the roster yesterday and trying to work out that all-in card, what it could be 6 months from now. I think the only thing that's kind of set up at the moment is probably Kenny Omega versus Okada again. Hopefully they can both rekindle the magic that they once had back in about 2017-ish, I guess. Something around there. Where they had those absolutely unbelievable matches. Looks like Sushi's going for a Hurricanrana or Frankensteiner off the top rope, but no. Finlay manages to reverse it into a powerbomb off the top rope and almost gets the 3 count, a 2 count there. Nick's put, hopefully both can stay healthy. That's true. Hopefully they don't hotshot the feud. Hopefully they keep it for the All-In show, make it really special. Oh, and Finlay has hit 3 Dominators on Suji here. Is that going to be enough? No, Suji just about kicks out once again. So Finlay is really taking control of this match here. He tried to pull Suji back to his feet, but Suji just collapsed right in the centre of the ring now. But Finlay's taking his time. He's looking out into the crowd, posturing a bit too much. Maybe this is going to go against him. He's going to give Suji more time to recover in this match. Oh, Finlay picks him up once again, and Suji again collapses to the ring. Oh, but no. Sushi's managed to roll him up. Oh, he almost stole the victory there. Oh, Finlay with another massive forearm and a lariat. Oh, another lariat. Oh, and a third one. But no, Sushi's fighting back with forearms of his own again. Oh, with a big head of steam. Suji hits Finlay with a massive knee strike. Oh, and Finlay went in again for that dive that he did on the outside earlier in the match, but Suji saw it coming, hits him with a massive knee, but can only keep him down for the 2 count. Can this be the turning point? Big powerbomb into the corner. Oh, another powerbomb into the centre of the ring. Can Finlay get the 3? Oh, that was even closer. That was, if you've played the old Fire Pro games, that was a 2.9 if I've ever seen one. The commentators just said, I don't even know. Oh, sorry. I don't even know if you can count that as a kick out. He just kind of rolled his shoulder just barely to get out of that move there. So Finlay is picking up Suji in the centre of the ring here. He feels like it's coming to the end. Oh, is he going for another powerbomb? No, wait for that buckle bomb again. Suji manages to drive Finlay's head with a Hurricanrana into the corner. Oh, meets him with a massive running knee. Shinsuke Nakamura style. Ah, Suji just managed to do like a pop-up double foot stop off the top rope there. Haven't seen that before. But could only get the 2 count again. So both men are leaving it all in this match. We're still yet to get a winner. So it looks like Suji's going to be the first one to his feet. Can't do it on his own, though. He has to use the ropes to get back to his feet. Finlay is still down on his knees. Suji is feeling it. He knows what he's going for. Oh, he went in for a big dive, but Finlay caught him with a cutter. Oh. Lifted him up, hit him with the into oblivion. No. 2 count yet again. I don't know who first did that move. It's where you lift them up into a suplex position, let go of them, and then crash the back of their neck down onto your knee. I remember Adam Cole always used to do it. So maybe it was an Adam Cole move. They just said it was a throwback to a Bullet Club of the past. Maybe he was the originator of the move. Who knows? So Finlay looks like he's lifted him up for a suplex again. No, Suji manages to flip out of it. Hits the ropes. Oh, but he's met by a big spear. Finlay back in charge. Oh no, a Stun Dog Millionaire out of nowhere. Oh, and a big massive spear from Suji. It's near the ropes though. I could see it happening. Too close to the ropes. Finlay's managed to get his foot up onto that second rope. This match is definitely getting better than it started. I think I'd probably say this is my second favourite match on the card so far. Still not as good as the Never Openweight match, but this is not a bad matchup at all. Finlay is still down. Suji smiling in the middle of the ring. What is he going to be able to bust out next? Alistair puts Forbidden Door in the 2025 in the O2 Arena would be awesome. It would be awesome. It's going to be hard for me to get tickets, though. And I'm guessing the ticket prices are going to be a lot more expensive than they were for Forbidden Door, than for All In. But yeah, I think it'll be an incredible venue for that show. Oh, big stiff forearm from Suji there. Finlay's hanging onto the ropes here. Oh, another one there. Finlay's just about still on his feet. What is Suji going to hit him with next? Another forearm. Oh, another one. Knocks him into the ropes again. Oh, met with a massive headbutt, which is absolutely buckled Finlay. Oh, and a foot stomp. Right in the middle of the ring. Suji is feeling it now. What is he going to go for next? Are we going to get another spear, maybe? What is he going to hit him with? Oh, he went for that spear, but no. Finlay grabs onto him, rolls through. Oh. Hit him with an overkill, did they say? It's kind of like a DDT position, lifts him up slightly and then moves the hips and hits him with a knee. Oh, backslide from Finlay. No, he's going to lift him up again. No, Suji has caught him. Oh. Suji hits with a go to sleep on Finlay now. Oh, and a massive powerbomb of his own. What is Suji going to do here? There we do. There we go. There's the spear. 1, 2, 3. Definitive win right in the center of the ring. Yota Tsuji with the IWGP Global Championship win. So does that make him the fourth man? No, the third man, to win that championship. But it's going to be the fourth reign. Because Finlay actually held that championship twice. He was the inaugural winner, lost it to Nick Nemeth, but managed to regain it, and has now lost to Yota Tsuji at the Tokyo Dome. Good match. Right, I'm going to have another quick break, you guys. Please stay around in the stream. Feel free to chat amongst yourselves, and I will be right back. Hi guys, welcome back. So, I've just looked back at the screen and oh my god, Hiromu Takahashi in the most amazing Noel Fielding-esque outfit I have ever seen in my life. Making his way to the ring. If you're not watching it, I don't even know where I would start to describe this. He has got a ginormous paper mache head on. If you've seen the Mighty Boosh, it's kind of every character of that and Noel Fielding's paintings mixed into one. That is how I would describe this outfit. Insane. It looks like an extremely heavy giant head helmet. That I knew Muddy was tight, but Hiromu had to take a second job as a mascot. He does look like a mascot. Oh my god! If what's the mascot I'm thinking? Oh, I can't think of the name of that mascot. The Japanese one that's turning up in wrestling these days. It's like a cute little bear with a tiny little hat on the side. Oh, I can't think of the name. And we've had giant pandas turn up in wrestling, so yeah, there's been a few mascots before, I guess. Kind of makes sense, kind of fits in. Yeah, Chaitan was the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I know there's a few different ones as well, but it was Chaitan that I was thinking of. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Guys, if you guys have not seen Chaitan from DDT, please check it out when you can. Obviously after today, because we are very serious at the moment. This is Wrestle Kingdom. We do not watch giant mascot bears wrestling, but we will as soon as this feed finishes. Right, let's put onto Twitter now. Let's get that up from there. So who do you guys think are going to win this match? I would love Takahashi to actually get the massive win here. I don't think he will. But it would be interesting to see who manages to get the win. I mean, I think Naito's going to win, but I'd love Takahashi to actually get this. Oh my. Oh. There we go. I can't type, guys. That's what I was trying to do at the same time then. That's why I went quiet. I was trying to type, but apparently I find it really difficult. So, Wrestle Kingdom 19. There we go. Right, I've sorted that. Let's go back to the chat. I feel like Naito is they'll want him hot for a world title match. You're probably right. Plus the usual way in Japan is that the senior and heavyweight beat the junior and junior heavyweight. Yeah, you are right. I would just love to see Takahashi have a real push this year. Hopefully build him up to be a Naito style star. But yeah, you're right. It's probably going to be Naito. Which I'm not against, because you need to build up Naito as well, to be honest, these days. So we got Naito on the ramp, staring into the ring. Takahashi staring him out. Naito looking like he's wearing about 3 different coats in one there. Even though he's wearing a shirt and tie with a jacket, sparkly jacket, he still manages to have his LIJ cap in hand. Naito finally walking up those steps on the outside, making a really slow, deliberate walk into the ring. That's pretty much how slow I walk into the walk up steps these days. So if you're just watching the stream with me there, Naito has just removed that mask. And we get red shoes in the middle of the ring. Oh, Tanahashi has joined the Japanese commentary team here after getting that win earlier in the night, to make sure his career is still intact. So this is one of the matches that I'm mostly looking forward to. Again, this is another one that could potentially, on paper, steal the show. I wonder when is Goto going to cash in the world title opportunity? Can he cash in the company shows too? Well, it's a great question. I don't actually know. I know somebody in the chat will be able to answer you. We still got 20 minutes as Naito will need to take his entrance gear off. He does take forever, doesn't he? It's like the slowest reveal of all time. Look at that scar on Takahashi's left shoulder. So it looks like we're finally getting ready to kick things off in this match now. Both meeting in the centre of the ring. Naito raises his fist. Is Hiromu going to do the same? Big massive smile. No, he walks away. Okay, so we're going to get some tension maybe at the start of this match. Still got a feeling they're going to keep it really clean though, being faction teammates. But it was interesting to see Hiromu not give the salute to his former LIJ teammate there. So Mohammed's put in the chat, if Take survives Wrestle Dynasty tomorrow, are you excited to see Take's 2 belts on Dynamite this Wednesday? Hopefully. We were saying earlier in the chat that is what we all hope to happen. Be interested to see if Ishii does win, and it is a really quick turnaround with those belts there. But yeah, seeing Takeshita leave the ring with those 2 belts, he just looked like $1,000,000. So I think it was doing wonders to walk into Dynamite on Wednesday with those 2 belts in hand. So I got a feeling this match is going to be a kind of a slow build-up start where they both know each other really well, and then maybe we'll get some sort of breakthrough in the middle of the match where one will start taking over the other one. Maybe stepping either outside the rules or slightly bending them. So yeah, like I said, we've got Wrestle Kingdom today. This is the co-main, and then we've got Zack Sabre Jr. versus Shota Umino in the headlining match. And then tomorrow night, AEW are joining New Japan Pro Wrestling for Wrestle Dynasty, also from the Tokyo Dome, where Hiroshi Tanahashi is going to be facing Shibata in a match that's just been added. From today, we got Zack Sabre Jr. versus Ricochet, Takeshita versus Ishii, Kenny Omega versus Gabe Kidd. I think on paper that card is even better than today's, but we shall see. So at the moment, Naito has got Takahashi and some can't quite work out what it is. Kind of almost like a what's the word I was looking for? Like a crucifix position there. He's landed big stomps to the back of Takahashi's neck and back area there. Takahashi not really getting into this match just yet. But as I say that, he's firing back with some hard chops there. Ah, Naito spits in his eyes. Okay, so Takahashi. Oh, with a massive jump in almost like a basement drop kick there onto Naito. I'm sorry, guys. I've just realised that I've left the chat off this page. 1 second. Let me copy that for you guys. So if I go to this match and I paste it, I forgot that I've got to add it manually to each page because I didn't put it in there originally. But there you go. So the chat is actually on the page now, so you can see once you put your questions or thoughts on this pay-per-view into the chat. Naito throwing Takahashi into the ring, the ropes there. Yeah, he's still taking charge of this match. Just delivered another basement drop kick to the back of his neck there. It looks like that's what Naito is seemingly targeting here. I don't know if that's because of previous injuries or if he is setting up for that finishing move. But Naito looks like he's going for another neck breaker. Delayed neck breaker. No, looks like a reverse cravat. He's just holding him in that position. There we go. Delayed neck breaker. Still a quietish crowd from the Tokyo Dome. Haven't really come alive in this match just yet. Takahashi tried to come back here. Runs with Naito's. Dropped him onto the apron. Met him with a super kick. He's hitting the ropes himself. Oh, there it is. A delayed powerbomb to the outside. And a big scream. And Takahashi feels like he's getting back into this match. Let's get it set up now in the centre of the ring. Lifts it back up onto the shoulders. Oh, and an F5 in the middle. No, an FU in the middle of the ring, sorry. But could only get the 2 count. Red shoes, hot in the action there. Takahashi lifting Naito back up onto the shoulders here. No, it's reversed. to a rolling pin. Naito can only get the 2 count. Naito hitting the ropes once again. Oh, and a big German suplex which absolutely folds Naito. Takahashi almost motioning to the crowd as if he wants a bit more noise from them in this match. They do seem exceptionally quiet today. I don't know if it's just like the mic in of the crowds or what it is. Oh, Takahashi with a massive lariat turns Naito inside out. So going back up on the shoulders here. Oh. Almost got a 2 count. Well, almost got the 3 count, I'm sorry. Another 2 count from Takahashi, who's really turned the tide in this match. No, a few different reversals there. Takahashi can't get him back up yet again. Naito popping off the top rope. It looked like he was going for a tornado DDT there, but it's blocked yet again. He's still in that position. Oh, he went for it again. Oh. Not quite sure what they were going for even. I definitely don't think it was that, put it that way. So Hiromu's trying to goad Naito back to his feet here. Big super kick yet again. Hits the ropes at a big lariat yet again. I know it's New Japan, so you could expect it, but it's definitely been a night of lariats, German suplexes, and superplexes so far, I'd say. Superplexes, I meant to say, off the top rope. I think that's been about 3 different matches. So Naito managing to slam Takahashi's back of the head into the mat there. Maybe we can get another tide change in this match. Oh, so we got the ring announcer announcing that 10 minutes has passed in this match. Naito's on the middle ropes here. What is he setting up? Oh, devastating. Looking like reverse DDT there off the middle ropes. He still manages to get back to his feet. Or Hiromu manages to reverse it. Oh, but no. Naito almost got the 2 there, hit the Destino, but nope, can only keep him down for the 2 yet again. He has to pull Hiromu back to his feet. Oh, he went for that Destino yet again, but Hiromu managed to reverse it, hit him with a time bomb, and no, it's a 2 count. Red Shoes letting us know there that it's definitely a 2 count. So we're getting big screams here from Takahashi. I think he's trying to will himself back into this match. Oh, he's lifted up. No, Naito reverses yet again. Oh, I thought we were going to get a Rainmaker there, but no. Oh, 4 stiff elbow strikes. Another one. Takahashi is still somehow on his feet. That's about 10 different elbow strikes. It's another one. No, Hiromu's still staying up. Finally, he's down to his knees. What's Naito thinking here, I wonder? Oh, another elbow strike. Oh, and a step up Enziguri. Oh no, a little pinning combination. I've never seen that before. But Hiromu can only get 2. Here he comes, a missile dropkick into the corner. Oh, Hiromu hits Destino on Naito, and that's the biggest cheer we've had in this match so far. Is he going for it again? No, he's lifting it out for a time bomb too. Can he hit it? He does. Oh, and another 2 count. A long, long 2 count there. So going into this last stretch of the match, I feel like now, it looks like Takahashi is starting to really turn the tide. Commentators are wondering what it is going to take for one of these guys to be put away. I'm starting to think that myself. Hiromu's trying to list up Naito, but no, Naito delivers a knee. Managed to get out of that predicament. Oh, and a massive just slap to the face. Okay, this is the moment where they're going to both snap. This is going to be the turning point now. Oh no. A pop-up spine buster from Naito. Caught Takeshita coming in. Oh, Destino again. Is that going to be enough to put him away? Oh, no. Only a 2K yet again. So we just put great listening to you and seeing the reflection of the match in the glasses. I hope you can't see too much of the reflection. Because you're not meant to. Hopefully you are watching it on New Japan World right now and just listening to me over the top, adding your little comments into the in the little section here. Oh, so Naito, he's trying to go to the top rope, and no, Takahashi manages to grab onto the boot yet again. Thank you very much for the confirmation that no, you can't see much. I'm glad. So how are you enjoying Wrestle Kingdom so far? How is it stacked up the previous years? What's been your favourite match of the night? Oh, it's like a brainbuster there from Naito and Takahashi. What's he going for now? Destino again. I think that's the third one. This could be it. It is. Naito with the win here. I think... Oh, it's a toss-up now. I think that was probably joint second place for match of the night. I think I enjoyed that as much as... No, actually. Oh, it's hard to say. I think I actually preferred the David Finlay Sushi match over that one, which I wouldn't have thought I would have going in. So they're saying it's going to be interesting to see where Naito goes here now for the rest of the year. I do agree. I thought maybe they would have pulled the trigger on Hiromu tonight, but alas, I'm usually wrong. If I make, like I said earlier, if I make a prediction, it's probably going to be the opposite way. There he goes. After the match, Hiromu is put back on his LIJ hat and given the signal above Hiromu, still lying down on the mat. So he seems to be okay with him. Let me try and get your username right. There's so much going on there. I can't work out what this is. Oh, I can read it now. The lowest trees have tops. Because it was spaced out, I was trying to read it and I was like, the lowest. Right. Yeah, it's so much easier than I was making it. Hiromu finally getting back up to his feet. Is he going to show more respect to Naito than he did at the start of the match? Hiromu still standing there with his fist in the air. Like he just don't care. What's his response going to be? Oh, we get a bow of respect. Here we go. LIJ still strong. No shenanigans. Not a bad matchup. I feel like if this was a couple of years ago, though, and it was the same people in that match, it would have been a lot better. I feel like they're both not quite as good as they once were. They both do seem to be on the declining side now. I think it would have been even more special even just a couple of years ago. Let's have a look at the ages. I don't actually know. So Naito is now 42, and Takahashi is Takahashi's only 35. I thought he was older than that, see? Just because they've both been around for so long, I just assumed they were both older. So I'm just going to have a quick little break here before the main event starts. So I will be back with you in just a couple. And we are back. So it is main event time. We're getting the package up on the screen at the moment for the main event of Zack Sabre Jr. versus Shota Umino for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. Sorry, I hiccuped in the middle of the last sentence there. So let's see who is going to come out of the Tokyo Dome as the IWGP champion. I think... I don't know, see? Because they're trying to put Umino over as the new Tanahashi. So he does need this big win. But Zack Sabre Jr. hasn't been a champion all that long. Do they want to cement him as the world champion? Or, see, it's a toss-up for me. I really don't know who they're going to put over. Right, let's put a... let's put a poll over. Right, so who are we saying? So Nick has put the Zack Sabre Jr. should win the main event. But he... Oh, there you go. But he feels Shota should win. Oh, sorry. He feels that they will have Shota win to become the new ace. Right, there we go. Let's put that poll up. And then, if I go here and we paste that into the reference, I move that back a little bit. So the lowest trees of tops thinks the Zack's going to win as well. Yeah, I really don't know. Shota Umino coming into the match on a motorbike. Again, not what I expected to see, to be honest with you. He's driving all the way around the Tokyo Dome. Seems to be making the long way round. The commentators are saying now Shota Umino bested the likes of Jack Perry and John Moxley in the G1 Climax to get this title shot. With Shota Umino, he doesn't quite look as much like Tanahashi as he once did, does he? Because my God, at one stage, he was just like a mirror image of a young version. Alright, so we are all set up now. How old is Shota Umino, I wonder? Yeah, okay, he's only 27 still. So, I mean, he's still got a long way to go. So, you know, he could lose this and a couple more main events and still only just be entering his 30s. Yeah, you're right, Nick. Nick's put the hopefully that is him trying to find his own look. Being Tanner 2.0 can only make him look lesser than. That's true. If you're... They always say in wrestling, it's like if you're labelled the new something, you're just always going to be compared. And they never become better. So we got Zack Sabre Jr.'s music just starting up now. If you are watching, hopefully your stream is in the exact same space as mine. As soon as I see Zack Sabre Jr., I will let you know. And Zack Sabre Jr. is now on the screen, so hopefully you are exactly in the same spot as I am. That championship belt definitely does look cool on Zack Sabre Jr. I just wish it was the version 4 of the belt, because that's my... If it's not my favourite belt of all time, it's my second favourite belt after the Winged Eagle. I go back and forth on which one I prefer. Don't quite like the shape on this one as much. Still a pretty good looking title, mind. So are either of these wrestling tomorrow night at Dynasty? Let's have a look. Oh, of course they are. Zack Sabre Jr. is fighting Ricochet. I knew that. Why did I have to question it? I don't know. And Shota Umino is fighting Claudio Castagnoli. Wow. Okay. So they're both fighting people that are very, very different from their opponents tonight. So we should get two very, very different matches from all of them. So they're just announcing Zack Sabre Jr.'s name right now. From TMDK. I didn't catch what I said on Zack's jacket then. Don't waste time. And that's as far as I could read. Nick's put Mock sending Claudio to get Shooter back on track. I wonder if they do have a long-term plan for the big AEW storylines at the moment. Sometimes I feel like they're just rushing things and hot-shotting things to try and see what sticks. Hopefully they got a good idea of where they're going over the next year. Zack Sabre Jr. trying to fire himself up, slapping his shin pads before we get the bell here. Okay, now you can really start to hear the Tokyo Dome now. They haven't even touched yet, but you can hear the crowd ready for this main event here. Zack Sabre Jr. with his standard low stance there, trying to get the first lockup in his favour. Umino pushes up against the ropes. See if we get a clean break. And we do. So nothing has quite matched the standard of Okada Danielson from last year or Kenny Omega Ospreay the year before. But it hasn't been a bad card at all. I just feel like it really feels like it's a bit of a transitional period for New Japan. More so than, recent memory. Well, in recent memory, I can't remember the last time they've had this much of a... What's the words I'm looking for? Because so many stars have left within the last couple of years, they are having to rebuild again. So they are in that rebuilding phase at the moment. So it kind of feels like it's the start of something rather than we're in the middle of a boom period. But all companies go through that. You always get, once the biggest stars leave or the biggest stars retire, they've kind of got to rebuild again. Every company seems to go through it. So we get a slow lockup yet again. Zack Sabre Jr. coming out on top, mind. He's got the back of Shota Umino. Grabbing him by both wrists. Really working over the shoulder area. Oh, but Shota Umino reverses. Oh, Zack went for the reversal there, but Shota Umino kind of stepped through all the way through. Yeah, Nick's just put in the chat, business-wise, they aren't that bad, which is true. But this reminds me of the era before Tanahashi became a main eventer, where Chono was past his peak, and Muto Hashimoto were gone. Yeah, it's in that they haven't quite built enough stars to be at the level of the ones that have just gone at the moment. But hopefully in the next couple of years, they can really turn that round yet again. I mean, they've done it so many times over the years. All the big companies do. That's how you survive. Oh, Zack went for the big low kick then. Oh, speed it up a bit. They're both rushing. Shota hits the ropes. Hits a drop kick on Zack Sabre Jr. Is taking charge here. What's the lowest trees put? For me, when Evil won the title was the beginning of a valley rather than a peak. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, I am yet to meet anybody who likes Evil or the House of Torture. Nobody seems to have many good words for the faction. But, you know, they tried it. Hopefully they'll step away from them a little bit. Oh, I just watched the replay from that Doku match earlier. And yeah, it was definitely his arm. You're right, Nick. I didn't even notice it on the first one. I thought it was just his head because you saw his eyes so wide open. I thought he just smacked his head. But no, he's broken his arm. Let's add that to the page. There we go. Let's go back to the feed. Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, did that horrible looking finger splitting move there. Oh, he's going back to the wrist. With that small joint manipulation that he's perfected over the years. Red Shoes has told him to back off, and we get maybe a patronising bow there from Zack. What do you think? He's working over that left arm again of Shota Umino. Oh, stamps down on the elbow. Trying to hyperextend the joint there. So what are Shota Umino's biggest moves? Is attacking this this left arm? Is it just something we think that Zack Sabre Jr. always does in matches, or does it play into Shota Umino's big moves towards the end of a match? He does Mox's DDT, and he's got a running neck breaker. Okay. Right, so we'll look out for that later on in the match if he manages to turn this around. At the moment, it is all Zack Sabre Jr. who has slowed down the match to a pace that suits him best. Oh, but he's going to let Umino back into this match just by standing there, taking these forearm shots. No, he's goaded him in yet again, though. Oh, he hits two stiff-looking European uppercuts on the challenger. He's still staying on his feet, though. He's refusing to go down. He's got an abdominal stretch here now from Zack Sabre Jr. On every squeeze, you can see him tightening up that hold there. Shota Umino trying to push on his own leg there to try and free his leg from Zack Sabre Jr.'s grip. Oh, and he was reaching for the ropes, but nope, Zack manages to grab the hand. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. there. He was looking to lock his hands behind his back to really sink in that hold, but Shota Umino managed to get to the ropes. Oh, and a big drop kick from Shota. Sits the champion down. Shota Umino manages to whip Zack Sabre Jr. into the corner. Oh, and a lovely perfect plex there. Only get the 2 count though. Oh, so they're both exchanging wrestles in the middle of the ring here. Oh, and the Pele kick from Zack Sabre Jr. there. Crashes into the challenger. Oh, but he's got him. Oh, Shota Umino jumps over the top rope. Zack Sabre Jr. was managing to... he was laying over the middle rope and he's got DDT'd onto the apron there. My little cat Millie has joined me here. You okay, kid? There you go. Zack Sabre Jr. holding his shoulder on the outside now. We thought it would have been his head after having a DDT on the apron. Shota Umino walking to the outside now. Ooh, Shota Umino's ushering people to move away. Is he going to try and whip Zack into the... Yes, he does. Whips him right into the barricade. Shota Umino's... He grabs Zack again. Oh, another whip into the guardrail. But no, Zack Sabre Jr. fires back. But no, a shotgun drop kick from Shota Umino puts Zack Sabre Jr. down on the outside. So Shota Umino is going to have to get Zack back into the ring if he does want to win this title here. It's going to be interesting to see. Oh, Hang on. Oh, a spike DDT onto the mats on the outside. He'd managed to bridge Zack Sabre Jr. onto the guardrail, then drove his head right into the ground. This is going to be a major turning point into this match now. Shota Umino looking really serious in this match. Maybe he feels that this is going to be the real turning point here. He's picking him up. Yeah, he's finally pushing Zack Sabre Jr. into the centre of the ring. He's climbing the top ropes. Is he going to try and hit a coast to coast from here? Oh, all the way across the ring. Oh, and he's lifting him up. Can he get a 3 count? No, only a 2. Shota's really looking in charge here now. Right, so I got to look out for Mox's DDT and a running neck breaker. Oh, he went for that running neck breaker straight away there. No, Zack manages to turn. Oh, again. Another drop kick to the back of Shota Umino's neck there. And now Zack Sabre Jr. is going to look to take control. Zack Sabre Jr. makes his way back to his feet. Shota's trying to get back to his feet, but no. Zack Sabre Jr. keeps him seated. That's a massive kick to the spine. Oh, but Shota Umino always gesturing that he wants another one. I got a feeling Zack's going to oblige. Oh, and there's another even harder shot to the back. Oh, but Shota's sitting up again. Gesturing he wants yet another. Oh, another smash. No, Zack Sabre Jr. went for the pinfall straight away there. Tried to catch his opponent while he was down, but like we've said many times tonight, could only get that 2 count. Shota on his knees now, trying to get back up. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. is taunting him. We've seen this before. Oh, they're nose to nose now in the centre of the ring. Shota's back all the way to his feet now. Oh, we're going to get... Oh. One of the stiffest European uppercuts you're ever going to see there from Zack Sabre Jr. But no, Shota's just taking it. He's firing up. Oh, now they're exchanging blows. But that one seemed to really affect Shota. He didn't snap up quite as quick as he did the first time. Zack whips him off the ropes. No, reversing. And Zack Sabre Jr. has managed to get him back down onto the mat. He's looking for that straight armbar. As you can see there with Zack's left arm, he's holding onto that thigh. Makes it even harder for him to escape. Oh, and he's got a straight arm bias locked in. Oh, no, managed to lock his arms again. Zack Sabre Jr. into the omoplata position. And he seems to be attacking the other arm as well. Oh, it's a straight armbar there. So now he's got both arms locked up. Shota Umino looks like he's got nowhere to go. So Umino was trying to stay as stoic as possible there, but an extra stretch from Zack. You saw the pain really shoot across his face there. Oh, Zack really attacking those arms now. Oh, but Zack's managed to turn it into a triangle choke as well. Oh, with a Kimura on the free arm as well. Ooh. Umino, he's got to try and power out. Oh. No, Umino's managed to power out. Delivers a back elbow to her. You thought that could have been out then. So Red Shoes is still calling this down the middle, but like the commentator said, he may have given Shota Umino a bit too much there. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. is fighting back yet again. Oh, Dragon suplex, Shota Umino straight back up, but no, knocked out with a massive lariat. Zack Sabre Jr. firmly back in the driving seat now. It's a good match. I don't know if it's a Tokyo Dome main event style match. So we're at a standoff yet again. So both men are rolling to the ropes here. They're both going to try and get up using the ropes to assist them. It's going to be interesting to see who makes it to their feet first. It looks like a Umino. That's a stiff forearm shot there from Umino. And now it's Umino who's goading Zack Sabre Jr. in. Nick's put, I feel like everyone's waiting for that moment where Shota snaps and goes into the next gear. Yeah, I think you're right. It feels like it's on the edge, doesn't it? They're both wobbling in the centre of the ring now. We're going to get another face-off. Oh, Shota Umino comes back with a European uppercut of his own. They're both just challenging each other to hit each other now. The fence has gone out the window. Both working on pride here by the look of it. Oh, so they're both just smashing each other with European uppercuts now. There's a bit of blood in Shota Umino's mouth there. Must have been from one of those shots. Oh, Zack's the first one to fall here. We just had the 25-minute call there from the announcer. So we got an exploder from Shota Umino. Zack's straight back up, mind. With a kick of his own. Oh, shotgun drop kick. Oh, but the soccer kick from Zack Sabre Jr. is the one that's going to really put him back in charge now. But no, he can't capitalise. They're both back down on the mat. But Zack is back up first. Oh, European uppercut again. Oh, there it is. Big tornado swinging DDT. Shota Umino. Double unhook. No, he went for it. Oh. Oh, no. Zack Sabre Jr. went for that driver there, though. Could only get the 2 count yet again. Oh, there you go. Nick's put in there. The crowd was 24,000 this year, down from 27 last year. Not as big a drop-off as I thought it was going to be honest. So I think that's quite a decent number. I wonder what they'll get tomorrow with the AEW being there as well. Will that pop it at all, or will it detract, I wonder? Oh, no, backdrop from Shota. Oh, I thought he was going to go for a bear hug then. Oh, no, Death Rider DDT though. Is that going to be enough? No, 2 count. Oh, it's that swinging neck breaker. A double underhook DDT. He's got it. Is that going to be enough to put Zack away? No. Kick out of 2. Shota Umino's fired up now, though. He's going for that double underhook DDT again. Oh no, Zack Sabre Jr. with that move where he puts his 2 feet together and just twists. He did that twice on Shota Umino's, I think it was his left knee, but he managed to spin both ways. And now we've got a knee bar in the centre of the ring. and he's got an ankle lock at the same time by the look of it. Maybe a toe hold. Zack Sabre Jr. really working over that left knee of Shota Umino now. There you go. There's that lock fully in now from Zack. Oh, he's going to try and drag him back to the ropes here. Still got this knee bar locked in. Zack with his left foot is trying to unhook Shota Umino's arm to stop him from reaching to the ropes or the ref. Oh, he's locked up the other leg now as well. Can he hold on? Or is he going to force him to tap? You can see the look on his face. Definitely feeling this now. I think that was the 30-minute time limit that's just gone. Or not limit, sorry. So Shota's not getting any closer to these ropes here, though. Still managing to hang on. Oh, he's trying to bridge up now. Now he's starting to crawl to the ropes. Don't know if he's going to make it, though. Zack seems to have locked it in even tougher now. Oh, he has. He's managed to reach the ropes. Red Shoes is in there straight away to make sure the hold is broken, so no more damage can be done. One more is Zack Sabre Jr. going to have to do to put Shota Umino away to hold on to this IWGP Heavyweight Championship. Yeah, that'll do it. Just stand on him. Oh, and a big stamp now to that injured ankle. Knee area of Shota Umino. Zack Sabre Jr. is just slowly pacing around the ring here. Every so often, just picking his shots. Not giving Shota any time to make any sort of offensive move back towards him. Shota Umino, he's got a chance here to strike back. Zack's giving him one. He's giving him 3 shots, but there's nothing in these shots at all. Oh, that's a stiffer one. Oh, shots are getting tougher, but Zack takes no chances. Delivers a drop kick to that injured knee. Shota still managing to get up, mind. He needs those ropes to help him get there, mind. Oh, we got that spinning DDT. Oh, maybe he can get back into this match then. So they're both in opposite corners here, both using the ropes to get back to their feet once again. Who's going to be the first here to get off an offensive move? Oh, and it's Umino with a running knee to the back of Zack Sabre Jr.'s neck. He's lifting him up onto the top ropes here. Ah, Shota Umino tried to follow him up, but his knee gave way. Let's get up. Ah, so Zack's now got a guillotine choke. Oh, Zack's trying to lift him up. Let's go for the Zack driver off the top. No, Shota fights out yet again. Oh, big elbows to the side of the head. Oh, with a nasty looking headbutt. Shota falls back down to the ring. Can he climb the ropes this time? Oh, big European uppercut again. He's going to try and follow Zack up. He manages it this time. What's he going to go for? Oh, he's going to try and hit that double underhook DDT off the top rope. Is he going to manage it? Oh, off the top. But again, he just can't capitalise. So even though he's hit that massive move off the top rope, he's not going to be able to capitalise. He's not going to be able to make the pin. Even if he does get the Zack, I think Zack Sabre Jr. is going to roll into that rope anyway. So Zack Sabre Jr. has rolled out onto the apron here. Oh, Shota Umino just big stomps onto the back of Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, and he's even pushed back the referee. Oh, delivering stiff shots to Zack Sabre Jr. Red Shoes again trying to get Shota to stop. Oh, look at that. So Red Shoes is trying to pull his son back into the ring, but Shota Umino's just having none of it. Just delivering stamp after stamp onto Zack Sabre Jr. Red Shoes has to beg him to stop attacking. Get it back into the ring, make this a fair fight. What can either of these men do to put the other one away for good and win the IWGP in the main event of the Tokyo Dome this year? Oh, they're both back up to their feet. No, not for long now. Two big elbow strikes to Side of Zack's head's pushed him into the corner. Oh, Shota Umino's winding up. Oh, and the biggest European uppercut. Doesn't just sit Zack down. Lays him out. Oh, Zack's kicking at that injured leg of Shota. They don't seem to have as much sting on them anymore, mind. Oh, Shota Umino's just those Daniel Bryan-esque stomps. Oh, Zack just got back up to his feet and just dropped Shota Umino with a massive slap that they probably heard in the back row of the Tokyo Dome. Oh my god, that sounded so loud. Oh, and he's a stronger kicks for Zack Sabre Jr. here now. God, the 40-minute mark has gone. Oh. Oh. Huge kick to the chest. Umino still moving though. Zack, oh, he's positioning him up again though. No, back up on their feet. Oh, another hard slap from Zack Sabre Jr. He's holding onto the wrist, a la Okada style. Oh, and it's just a slap battle now. Oh, they both hit. Oh, and the hardest slap of all from Zack Sabre Jr. has just sat him down. Nick's put, I feel like this match would have been a lot better if it had been a lot shorter and a lot more intense. Yeah, it's like I could see what they were going for, but there was too many. Like, every hold seemed to have lasted too long. Oh, we get it. Oh, running elbow to the back of Zack Sabre Jr.'s head. Is that going to be enough? 1, 2. No, Zack kicks out yet again. But yeah, I completely agree. There was too many periods where nothing was happening. Oh, Shota went for the Enziguri, missed. Zack Sabre Jr.'s got that ankle locked in. No, roll through. Oh, almost got the 3 count with a victory roll. Oh. Shota Umino just turned Zack Sabre Jr. inside out with that lariat. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. with a drop kick to the head. He's lifted him up. Oh, hit him with the Zack driver. Is that going to be enough? Center of the ring. 1, 2. No, kicked out yet again. You can't keep Shota down. Nick's put in that he's seen much worse, but it doesn't feel like a Tokyo Dome main event. No, I completely agree. Oh, he's going to go for that pile driver again. Nasty, it's like that Suzuki style pile driver. Oh. And then the The commentator said exactly the same as I did. There we go. Oh, another driver. That's got to be it. 1, 2, 3. He does it. Zack wins. Wow. So Zack Sabre Jr. remains the IWGP champion in a, I don't know, what was that? 45 minutes, I guess, match? Yeah, way too long. Didn't need to be that length. If they'd had exactly the same match, but it'd been 30 minutes, I think it would have felt a lot more intense. That was a good word I think Nick used. I think it would have felt more intense and it would have been better. I felt like it was almost as if they felt like they had to go 40 minutes. Yeah, Bloody Many 47 says Zack Sabre Jr. retains. He does. In a match that was about 3/4 of an hour, almost 45 minutes, I think. And Red Shoes hands over the title to Zack Sabre Jr. here. And raises the hand. The lowest trees of tops have put so many of the greatest matches ever with less than 15 minutes. Yeah, it seems to be one of those things. You don't have to have a super long epic match for it to be awesome. Bloody Many says, so Zack Sabre Jr. will defend the IWGP Heavyweight Championship against Ricochet tomorrow. Yeah, you're right. So who misses out then? Because so Claudio, isn't it? So Shota Umino will face Claudio Castagnoli tomorrow, but it's not going to be for the title. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Bloody Many. It is Umino versus Castagnoli tomorrow. No longer for the championship. Ricochet will be happy somewhere. And Zach's got the microphone now. So Zack Sabre Jr. wishing everyone a happy new year, letting Shota Umino know that they will do this again. And that this is going to be the year of TMDK. So what did we think, guys? What did we think of Wrestle Kingdom 19? It wasn't the best Wrestle Kingdom I've ever seen, I'll admit. Like I say, it wasn't bad by any means. If any promotion put this on, it would still be good. But it didn't have that really special match which Wrestle Kingdom usually has. It felt like it really was missing that one. Sorry, I'm just putting it on Twitter at the same time. New Japan, I can't spell. Yeah, that one special match that just would have tipped it over the edge. So Bloody Mary put, it was decent. Oh, the lowest Teresa, thank you so much. No problem. Yeah, this is the third Wrestle Kingdom live stream that we've done. I want to start doing these a lot more often now. Hopefully you guys will come back tomorrow because we're going to do Wrestle Dynasty. I'm not going to lie, it's going to be a lot easier for me tomorrow because I'm going to be able to pronounce everybody's names and I'm going to know a lot more the backstories and the characters of the wrestlers because I watch AEW more than I do New Japan Pro Wrestling. Nick has put, it was okay but not great or anything. I won't be in a rush to rewatch. No, I'll probably watch the Shingo match again. That main event, it was so long. I'll watch highlights of it. Bloody Mary puts, are you a fan of Stardom? Much like New Japan Pro Wrestling, everything that I see of them I love, but I don't watch it enough. So like I couldn't even tell you who the champions were at the moment. But whenever I do see something, I think it's amazing. Zack Sabre Jr. looks like he's walking out now with his team on the top of the... Yeah, I was just watching then just to see if we do get anything else in the last few seconds, just in case we did have anything that led into tomorrow. But no, it looks like that is going to be it. So yeah, there we go, guys. That was Wrestle Kingdom 19. I hope you really did like this live stream. It was a bit of a last minute thing. I didn't know if I was going to, so I'm glad I did. Hopefully you all had a good time, and make sure you tune in tomorrow for Wrestle Dynasty as well. So yeah, thank you very much, and we will see you soon. Bye, guys.